Hello, everyone. Hey, Predrag. Hey, Rosie. Hey, Rhino. Boohie. Lassie. That's why I'm going late, and everyone's already there. Even Rhino. All right. Should we start? I'm gonna build my own decks, but since Rhino was kind enough to, is Goldfish better than Moxfield for new decks, Dave? Scryfall better? Wow, that was successful. How could you tell I was a human so fast? You don't like Moxfield? I see you find the goldfish stuff. Okay. All right. Oh, you're only playing one of the new goblins? Because the raid one is pretty nice. That was interesting. How do you get value? How do you get value out of it on curve? When this creature enters or transforms, return up to one target goblin from a graveyard to your hand. Probably don't want to play 4, right? It's a legend, and it might just be vanilla, and then pay a red. Becomes a 2/1 with menace. When it attacks, you might buy 1. If you do create a tap, so you're killing your own goblins. Sure, but it's pretty underwhelming to kill your stuff to get it back and stuff. I'm guessing that's not a 4 of. Oh no, we're at that time of the year. What the hell is MUA? I'm just curious. Mono blue artifact. Let's see what's legal and standard right now. How good's the mana, by the way? I guess if you're playing all goblins, your mana's just great, right? The realm casts the spells and stuff. 24 lands. 24 lands to get to 5 mana. There's a lot of card advantage in Soulstone Sanctuary. I might play even more. I might play like 25. Depends. You want cards in your opening hand, but you want a lot of spells. 4, 8, 12, 16. 18 sources of black on turn 1, and then 4, 8, 12, 16 on turn 1. Firebrand. Firebrand could be nice was the one that gets a goblin back. Dragon Fodder might be nice too. The deck might want more Champions of the Weird. I think that card will overperform. Yeah, I think the Goblin deck wants to be like kind of value, right? With that free drop that makes them discard. And I mean, I guess at the end of the day, you just play a good card. Ooh, Breaches. That's only for pirates. Any other goblins that are pirates? Assuming that'd be two. Oh, Firebrand is a pirate. Whenever a pirate you control attacks, choose one that hasn't chosen. Never know. Drop Kid Bomber. Maybe. Value means Krenko. Yeah, Krenko kind of value. For sure. Like Krenko you want haste, was it? Ideally. The card's really powerful too. Damn. It's a lot of top end. And there's FTK. Kind of crazy how like how many cards are legal in standards. How do you stop Simic from just killing you on turn 4? Yeah, I mean Firebrand. Firebrand could help. The new cards are good. Grubs come in and you have Nameless Inversion, you have Grubs Command. Destroy creature, get value. Might be hard to keep up against Riddler. Champion of the Weird. 5 mana, 4/4. Behold a Goblin and exile it. Pay 1 life. Blight 2. Target everyone blights 2. And you basically like kill your own stuff to kill their stuff. And you can even kill itself and get back the goblins. Taster of Wear is going to be big, but it's not that great against Riddler either, I guess. Unless you hit the Riddler. How does that not work? Oh, that's unfortunate. What's that good one? Careful is the good one. Oh. Set ECTLT Goblin. Okay, thank you. We spoon fed the answers. Hey, Andre. How's the testing going? Curious to see how your little experiment goes. Flipped Bogart, I was on the fence about. It's good if the deck is grindy, but I don't know about Freeman Elvish Visionaries. Yeah. Yeah, the day or two before the new set is always like kind of the worst, but I actually like building the decks. I think it's gonna be fun. I usually don't do that. I'm just lazy and have people just submit decks, but decided to like be a little proactive this time. You might want some astronauts, yeah. Reboot scam. We just started with goblins. Literally just started. I didn't do anything off stream. Yeah, I mean the creature decks are really good, so you need to be interacting or trying to kill them faster. You could try to be in between. So the Boggart's awkward with Soulstone Sanctuary too. When this creature enters, look at the top 4 cards of your library. You may reveal a Goblin, Swamp, or Mountain cards. Doesn't impact the board, doesn't impact their hands. You have like a lot of value stuff already. I don't know. Sanctuary's probably like pretty good. Depends like how you gotta find the right balance. I think Grub's command is probably a 4-up though. Matriarch. Okay, Squelcher. Squelcher is obviously like really bad against like something like blue-green, mono-green landfall, and it's basically a grizzly bear. What about the 1-drop? 2/1 con block when this creature dies. Destroy target creature. No one controls power 2 or less. So it's like kind of plays both ways, which is nice. It's like aggressive, and also you can blight and kill like a cub. Did you have that one in your deck, or? Stalker is probably no good, right? That 2-1's probably better than Stalker. Beginning of your main phase, your first main phase, you may blight one if you do create a treasure token. So you could go like 2-1, attack, play that, blight your 2-1, you kill something, you get a treasure, you play a 4-drop. Probably get worse in multiple. Or do they? You may have comment on your turn, you may blight one. When you do, target creature gains haste until end of turn, so that's to haste a Krenko mob boss. And then Taster of War is when this creature enters, target opponent reveals X cards from their hand, where X is the number of goblins you control. You choose one of those cards, that player exiles it. If an instant or sorcery card is exiled this way, you may cast it, as long as you control this creature. Alright. Oh, we have some green goblins too. If the killing respawn does nothing, I mean, if you have no other goblins, it is unlikely. We didn't check if any of them were pirates for breaches. Probably not, though. Uh, Alright, what are the best one drops? Stalker's probably pretty bad, even though it is nice with like Blight. Goblin Grease French probably pretty bad. Headliner probably pretty good. Like Headliner, Bastronaut, and the new one maybe are the best ones. Heavy's got to be good, right? Heavy was the commands, make all the mana. That one's probably not what you want to do. Yeah. I don't know if that card's any good to volley veteran. It doesn't like need to like type the whole name or deck is well, you need speeds. And that card show's good, no? Sorry, still learning. Until I never use oh, dark mode, sure. What are the settings? Oh, I can type 4. Okay. All right, so and then what did we say? Stadium. Okay. 2 drops. I mean, Batronaut's also nice because Menace works well with Sear Slicer. Squelcher might just be a sideboard card. Probably want another 12 2-drops though, or 10. Or maybe just more 1-drops. 2 free Death Touch. Not bad stats. Color, mana value. Firebrand is an option for 1-drops. I mean, Stalker is not the worst card ever. Engineer. Engineer's probably too good not to play now. Codebreaker, not really what we're trying to do. Headliner. Well, it doesn't make goblins. Maybe 1 or 2 of the treasure guide, the 2-drop. This Scrounger. Scrounger does seem like one of the better ones, yeah. Mm. for Draconautics. For Skuzbeck's Cronger. And then 4 Sear Slicer Goblin. Probably too many twos. Here. And I think you're on 4 damage, 4 heavies. And 4 of the... I think you're on 4 Taster of Wares. It's 32. $29. Ultimate Green Goblin. Buy 4 for free at the end of your upkeep. Discard a card, then create a treasure token. Mayhem free. Probably no good, right? We have no combos. Create a token that's a copy of target goblin you control. Pretty nice with these guys. You don't have to pay the extra cost. Worse was legendary creatures, obviously. So what's the best case scenario is that thing? You get back something, you flip it, 4 mana, you have 3 mana left over. It attacks, you blight 1, create a tapped and attacking token. It's going to have the blighted creature. So you play another free drop, and then you copy it. So it's a non-bow. It's a non-bow with the heavy. Because you don't get the value. It's a non-bow with Sear Slicer because it has 1 toughness. good with Staster. T2 inversion, T3 get it back, T4 flip. Yeah. Oh, you can get back inversion was the 2-1. That's pretty sick. You can also T3 grab, T4 flip grab, play a second and copy it. Well, that doesn't do much for you, right? Because it dies. You're just spinning your wheels. Yo, Maria, thanks for the big raid. Welcome, everyone. Hope you had a good stream. We're building decks for new standard. It's kind of a nasty removal engine. If you go like you're playing against a deck with creatures, you play the Curse Tosser, and then you play the free 2, you kill the Curse Tosser, you get a treasure, you get it back with the 2-1, and then you flip. They're basically like, I mean, you're only getting their small creatures, but with power 2 or less. And I guess Nameless Inversion can shrink the bigger creatures and you still get to kill those. All the changelings. Oh yeah, Bloodline Binding too. It's more of an elf card, but maybe it's good in the other. This you could play, right? You can even splash the changeling. Maybe that's more of a sideboard card though. The Gathering Stone. They get worse in multiple, but maybe just play the first one. Can you just splash Explorer? Wait, it doesn't work, right? You can't just name Goblin and cast Explorer of Cavern of Souls, right? It's still a shapeshifter. So what I'm saying doesn't work. Yeah, I guess you can name shapeshifter. You have to like use one of your lands to name shapeshifter. It works. This card is every creature type. Changeling works in every zone. And how many of these lands are standard legal? You can play Stomping Ground and stuff. And makes things even more interesting. Throne is nice too if you want to pop off even harder. Create a 1/1 shapeshifter. Times. The Mauler is still legal? So do you try and splash for Explorer? Not a bad one to blight and get back. Just like could try it. How many green sources you need? Like 12 probably. Not that hard. Because they were basically like just full value, like kill all your creatures, make you discard every card. Kind of even questioning Dastronaut and Heavy, but these cards seem like pretty efficient. Can we beat a Wrath of Gods? I mean, we have Taster of Wares. We have, if we splash for the Mutavaults Goblin, we can just make a million Mutavaults. And then we have Grub's Command, like, doesn't destroy Planeswalker, but it does, you know, kill their Shiko or whatever, their creature, and mill 5 cards. Put each Goblin card mill this way into their hand. Let's see, you're gonna hit like 3 on average, including itself. You think GD is the best card in the set? I think the odds that GD that's I mean Mutable Explorer is my pick. I think without having thought about it too much. I mean, especially if you're just splashing it in all the tribal decks, even the non-green ones, like could be one of the elementals too. Could be one of the elementals. And then this thing lets you cheat a tiny bit on lands. How many free drops do we have now? 12? Cub. The tap mutable token. It's so sick, honestly. You don't even need like spells. You have like, I guess you don't have graveyard hate, but then you can just play colorless cards. Because you have your discard card, you have your sideboard like disenchant cards. A lot of these cards have double CC, so your cards are pretty easy to cast. Your modern translator, no, not today. I have basketball on Tuesday. Concealed courtyards. Does concealed courtyard play wait, what? Oh, concealed. No, what's the last one? Yes, something courtyard. Choose a creature type. Add 1 mana of any color, spend this mana to cast a creature spell, so it also casts the command. So that one's just a better of the chosen type, or actually it's just a better of the new one, right? Or does this one has an upside? Spend this mana only to cast a spell of the chosen type or activate an ability of a source. It doesn't cast kindreds. Why doesn't it cast kindreds? And it only casts a creature spell. Oh, okay, creature spell. Right? She says creature, not like spell. Okay. It doesn't cast our nameless. So let's see. Right now you have 4, 8. Spend this mana, only cast a creature spell, and that's spell. Oh. 4, 8, 12, 14 sources for nameless inversion. It's probably good enough. Or maybe we don't play 4, 8, 12, 16 sources of red on the one, 18 black on the one, and then 14 for nameless inversion. Maybe we play like Overgrown Tomb. Do we want a basic mountain? Are we worried about Field of Ruin? I'm not sure, but probably 3 basics, not too bad. And then one Overgrown Tomb, maybe? Oh, Champion of the Weirds. Yeah, I just forgot about it. I mean, we just don't have 4 drops right now. Okay, we have 8 cuts to make. Maybe we only play like 3 nameless inversion and 3 grubs commands. Starts. And then that 4 drop. How many did I add? Probably just want a couple. Okay. I mean, it's possible like Tear Slicer is not what you want to do. No hecting sculpture. Maybe just sideboards. I think there's a version of this that could play Krenko with Squadron. Oh, that's why you added one? Dude, you're too aware. Champion of the Weird is bad because of counter spells? You're worried about counter spells? With Cavern of Souls? I never thought about it getting countered and you losing your goblin. I mean, if you lose an explorer, you didn't lose much, right? You still got your mutable token. 12 1-drops seems much, really? I mean, the 1-drops kind of make the rest of your deck tick. You're gonna be really freaking sad when you don't have a 1-drop. And they're also like really good. They're pretty high quality 1-drops. What am I down to? Down to 8 2-drops only? Oof. I mean, it's possible Explorer is like not one you want to be doing, but that card just seems so busted to me. Kind of want to find out, I guess. I thought I'd only do one champion of the weirds. I mean, it's possible heavy is just not good in that deck, and you just want to like. Possible you want to play like Fanatical Firebrand over Bastronaut, and then you don't play heavy, and instead of heavy, you play like 2 or 3 copies of the Goblin that finds you more Goblin. So like, probably gonna start with the Bastronaut heavy version, and then if it feels like clunky or not synergistic enough, you can change it up. Heavy is fine without Bastronaut. I mean, that one's just gonna die. That it's either like gonna die to a removal spell, or your one's gonna die in combat every time. It's just, and then you're only, and then I mean that card's good because of Krenko, and I don't have Krenko in this list. We just have too many free drops, I guess. 4, 8, 12, 15 frees. Yeah, I didn't realize. Yeah, I think heavy. Should we like not even try the heavies? They don't. If you scroll down, you can see the mana curve. Oh, nice. Thanks. Yeah. Sky Laser. Yeah, all 78 months. Don't tell me. Bashaw is important for Slicer. Yeah. I mean, it is sketch to have more free drops than 2 drops in your aggressive deck. Is Grub's Command good enough? I mean, it hits itself. You just like never run up good guys. Seems like kind of silly. I guess maybe we just don't play Krenko, right? We have no ways to haste it when we have 2 ways to haste it. I guess this hastes it too. Only free taster? No. I think taster is like one of your best cards. It's not gonna be like super great against a Riddler deck. I mean, this is 36. Curve's all better now. 13. We still only have 8. Yeah, this is just not acceptable. Free 2 at the beginning of your first main phase, you may blight 1. If you do, create a treasure. You need to. Wait, what? Don't I have. Oh, Bruh, seeing that 36, I thought it was my number of cards. Oh. Oh my god. I didn't realize. Alright, well. Oh, jeez. I mean, if we played a free drop that's fine Swamp, Mountain, or Goblin card, we don't need to play 4 drops commands. Maybe, yeah, maybe we just shouldn't split. Well, you're gonna want green probably for the disenchant thing. Still too many free drops. Got the Krenko for sure. Alright, alright. Maybe the champion of the weird is like not good enough. Seems good though. Yeah, I mean maybe we just need to cut Taster of Wares. One to the sideboard. Damn, still 3 cards. Maybe we just play free explorers, even though the card's pretty great. Maybe just don't play explorer. Hey, back here, no, not today. I mean, it would make things easy to cut that cards. Yeah, seriously. Can you play some? Can you play some vintage shops today, please, Gab? Yeah, I mean, explore into command, and then you come in, you copy your explorer, and then you kill something, or you do the second mode, and then you have like a million mana, and maybe it's time to cut one of the 1 drops. Maybe headliner? Which one's worse? This one attacks into Cub and Grain at least, the 2-1. This one's good with the Matriarch, though. You think headliner? The heavy? Heavy's pretty strong cards. Your cards care about haste. I guess your cards don't really care about hastes. The mana's nice was Grub's commands. Yeah, headliner is just like you can like over and over like kill their stuff. Probably just another free drop. Maybe it's fine to just play free explorer to start. Alright. And then our sideboards. Those sideboards on early access, yeah, true. You could play like that changeling. You could play like a gathering stone or two. Like up to 4 taster, more champions, another nameless. Add one sideboards. Oh yeah, the sculpture. I could put 4 sculpture in the sideboard maybe. They're 30 bucks. Is it a mythic or are people just losing their minds? And what about Mutable Explorer? Mutable Explorer 7 bucks, but Squelcher 30 bucks. Okay, understood. Noted. Okay, how do I save? Or is it automatically saved? Did it? It's not in my decks. Oh, it is. Alright. Should we just do all the tribal decks? I'm gonna do elves first. Elves seem like kind of interesting to me. Liner Elf, I hear that card's pretty good. And then maybe the Emissary is the next best one. 1/1 for 1 Death Touch. Whenever another creature you control enters, you gain 1 life. The Dawnhand Dissident is still unplayable, right? Even with everything, like all the Blight stuff. Surveil 1. It does set you up nicely for... I mean, if we're going to play the Convoke Living Ends, Just any 1-drop's nice to convoke. It fills up your graveyard. But I don't know. Card's so weird. PT? I mean, you can show up at like 9:05. You probably won't miss the first draft, but Reed, Iroom was Reed, and Reed likes to be there early. On day one, we're usually there at like 8, quarter past 8. But if you're all ready and stuff, you can arrive there at quarter to 9. Depends if you're walking there too, or are those really the only L's that are legal in, huh? It's not a lot. No, is emissary no good? For Cubs? Yeah, probably. Lewin. Maybe one Lewin. Are the cheap elves just like unplayable? Could play analysts. That analyst kind of cool was the all the self mail. And then you cast bidding. The dignitary's kind of nice. Oh, Archer is legal too? And GD's card is an elf. Damn, all these elves are legal. I don't think this deck's gonna work though. Well, we'll see. What does the elf command do already? 6 mana. Return one or two target permanent cards from a graveyard to your hand. Destroy target creature enchantment. Creature target. I mean, maybe my idea of like living end is dumb. You just play Fortress's command and just kill people. Well, there's Maryland too. Maryland looks pretty sick. Thing is, your mana dorks are gonna die. I guess you have Explorer to actually ramp. Seems like you're just gonna get picked apart by the goblins. But maybe goblin, I don't know. It's like in the head-to-heads. Each opponent blights one. It's pretty strong though. I don't know, let's put the good cards and then see what it looks like. I mean, I don't know, they look pretty good. The tribal stuff looks pretty good to me. It might be way off, but man, do you even bother was like, gee, these cards seems kind of mopey. Not that mopey, I guess. Elf versus Goblins PT final would get 1 million viewers, yeah. Tristan. Free for Death Touch. Mill free. Then you gain some life. You mill again. And they lose life. Then I'll have Lost Lores in my Scar too. Exile target player's graveyard. Get to play a little toolbox with speaker. Untaps another target permanent. The champion seems kind of good to me too. Elvish Regrower, and this creature enters, return target. Yeah, the champion of the perfects is 6/6. What does that one do already? When it enters, surveil 2. Whenever one or more creatures you control enter, they entered or were cast from a graveyard. Create a token that's a copy of one of them. Triggers once each turn. Yeah, I mean, you can just build these decks for like damage or like try and grind. Tap free on tap elves. Oh, you even have agent if you want. Target opponent exiles a card from their hand, 1/1 for 2. I never mind. I guess that card sucks. I'm dumb. The dignitary just no goods. Elite is elite good? Was A1 drops? Probably not. Probably not good enough. Dawnhand Dissident. Do you really not do anything? Shaman of the Pack that deals damage? I don't think so. I guess GD does enable with Solana. So let's see, what can you do? You can go turn 1 creature, turn 2 this. GD taps for 2 green. Too bad it doesn't tap for 1 green on its own. I think they could have done that now. Make it tap for 1 green even if you don't have an elf in the yards. Too bad. Yeah. Could try and play Analyst, but then if you play Lewin and Analyst, I think you want to play the 8 mana cards. Maybe you just build your deck around Champions of the Perfect. And then you play a bunch of mana value 6 or greater. And then you just play like 4 Eclipsed Elf. You already have 4 what's it called? 4 Explorer. Maybe play 4 Agents. Agents so weak though, there's no way. Is this deck one Nameless Inversion? One Archford, yeah. Maybe more. What are we at? Oh, we're already at this looks like way worse than Goblins to me. Nice find, thank you. It was all me. I figured it out. You don't even need to play blooming thingy, right? You can just play all lands that come in play untapped. What's the new one? Realm something. Eclipse Realm. Yeah. Oh, we have the blue. We need the blue. So you probably want to play 4 of the secluded. All right, this thing lets you play a spell right away. Maybe you're just a Maryland deck. Instead of trying to do Champions of the Perfect thing. I mean, Champion of the Perfect is fine. So Maryland means you want like more mana, more fast mana. You also want critical thing of else in play. Flash? You don't need flash. You just need to hit instance. Yeah, no, I think Morkant is good. These cards do make you want to play like the ones that make tokens and stuff. And too bad the one maybe just play Sage. Do you have combos with Sage? Not really, right? It's good against other people's blights, I guess, but the 1-2 or the 2-1, I mean, usually power is better than toughness. Did I forget any lands? Blind. I mean, you might not mind your Reclamation Sunshade dying that much. Soulstone, yeah. Don't want to play Soulstone in my Eclipse Elf deck, but maybe it's better to have Soulstone and no Eclipse Elf, or like one Eclipse Elf or something. Maybe you play the first elite. At least. I mean, maybe you end up playing more, but creature card. Any like non-elf creature you want to get that's really worth it. Like, what's the best creature in standard? I mean, you could get like a Riddler, right? can kind of cast a Riddler. You could play like a few blue-green dual lands like Breeding Pool and stuff. Uro and Hoof. Yeah. Yeah, for sure Uro is worth it. There's Black Overlord too. And then Hoof. Do you need Hoof when you have Fortress's Commando? Or even a good Hoof deck? Yeah, I mean, this is kind of middle of the roads. You could be like moral in on the damage, or you could be moral in on the self graveyard stuff. You could also be more streamlined, maybe like four champions of the perfect type of builds with lots of cheap elves. Nature's Rhythm. Yeah, Nature's Rhythm's a pretty good card too. Good is Markant. Markant reads pretty solid to me. Maybe not. Maybe just Blight one and then not trivial to proliferate. Yeah, let's go one. The Raccoon that exiles the graveyard. What's that? Is it better than Sentinel? We have Sentinel of the Lost Lore. That card might be too weak. One free that just sits there. You don't benefit from the mill that much. The ability is nice, but yeah, I mean that card's too weak, unplayable. I agree. In this build, it looks pretty bad. Hmm. Try that, but Fortress and Command's probably too many. All right, that's good enough. Let's do Elemental. We can do Kifkin after. Elemental sounds like more fun. Fairies. Okay, we can do fairies after. So what's Elemental's angle? Are any of these one drops playable? Moon Shadow plus wrist, and then use wrist to scam the evokers. Flame Breeder is your dork. That 2 mana. That's a pretty strong card. And then Prodigy. Looks like the elementals were pretty good at against other creature decks because of the Prodigy. There's the one that bounces everything too. That might just be a sideboard card though, the Prodigy. Kind of depends. Bull Lightning, let's go. Lumera. I mean, I guess you have all the evoke stuff, right? Cocoon Green Shell. 4/6 reach. Da da da. And another creature with stuff that's greater than its power enters. Look at the top card. Oh, it's nice. Good cards. Are any of the elemental? They're all like equal power and toughness, right? Vibrance. Bolt. And are we just supposed to play all these things? Or is it too mopey to have all of them? Current target non print discard. This thing's an elemental. The Igra. Catharsis. Yeah, Catharsis seems like it would be the worst. The Viper. Muldrop as an elemental. Lumra. Star, Vigilance Reach. When Lumra enters, mill 4 cards and return all land cards from. I mean, that card's not very good, right? That thing seems kind of decent now. 5 mana, 9 mana, 5/5 flying. When this creature enters, if you cast it, return all non-elemental creatures to their owner's hand. Feels kind of like a sideboard card though. Shimmer Creep. We played at it's gonna be awkward on the mana. There's that enchantment, like Fertile Ground, Thunderflock. Which one's Thunderflock? The blue one? 2/1 for 1. Target creature control against trample. It is first time someone has resolve at 3 reds. Are we playing Bramble Familiar? Are we playing Ashling? Discard a card if you do draw a card. Flip it. I mean, 2 mana. Oh. Well, that seems like a must skill. Anything good for the Kana Omni? I don't know, GD maybe? Then think about it. As per Origins, pretty nice was Ashling. Do you play it? Yeah, it adds one because you pay one to flip. They're like pseudo dork fixes. Do you just play Bloom Tender? And just try and Hyrule? Because Bloom Tender is hard to cast. Or do you just try to make it to the mid game was your Eclipsed Elementals a B-size an elemental? Oh, the Standman is standard legal, the one that's in the cube? Hmm. Cool. Yes, you played Immutable. Probably. 5-color Vivid deck. Is the 5-color stuff like really like can you enable it? 2 damage to each creature target player controls. It's pretty nice. Is Maha any good? It's good with your it combos with your commands. 6/5 flying trample ward discard a card. Creatures you open and control have base toughness 1. Doesn't seem like the worst thing ever. Yeah, green shell, like none of the stuff we're playing right now is works as green shell. I mean the Shimmer Creep stuff's gotta be like unplayable, right? So how many of these lands can you play? Cavern, there's 12 that are legal or 16? Just to know how deep we can go, how like greedy we can get. Teamer? Well, you need reds. You need red and blue. And then you get to pick your third color. Green for the elemental that fetches any lands. Really, it seems like one of the least exciting modes because it doesn't impact the boards. So if we pick green, we overlap Disenchant and get that. And our other option is black. Black, you get team. I mean, Teamer and this like -3/-3 and discard seems a little more exciting to me than get a land and disenchant. Grixis, you can play the tap Triumph. The one that has Mayhem. The downside of Emptiness is that it might just not have a target on turn 2. But then you don't play it on 2, you like discard something and then double white on 3. If you have double white's gonna be tough. I mean, how many cards we have? We have 16. We get another 20 or so. Yeah, I guess it's probably just Teamer. But is that the deck? Is that just like 16 elementals like that, or turn up to one target non-land permanent to its owner's hand? Be able to hand choose an online card from it. I guess you maybe just don't play Emptiness. You just play the good ones, kind of. No one drop is all tough. Scam, I don't know, can you scam stuff? It's kind of hard to scam with Evoke, no? But Personify. No, we're not playing white. The blue one is sorcery speed. Is there any other ways to scam them? Yeah, I could just play a shock. Wrist? That sounds like kind of a stretch. Could play Blazing Bomb. Blazing Bomb seems pretty solid, no? Does this deck want Shared Roots? Sounds kind of underwhelming. Can you play the Seeker? Target creature control. As per Origins. I stuck. Maybe. I mean, if you have a list, if anyone has a list, by the way, feel free to share. Yeah. Blazing Bomb seems solid. I mean, it kills people fast, right? It's good with the evoke, and it's just like good removal. Blazing Bomb. And it's gonna be easy to cast. Oh, it's non-creature spell. Right, too good to be true. I'm dumb. Yeah. So what do we have? Just the commands? Yeah, XDD is right. Fine. Remove all. We need a shock, right? We just need to play Burst Lightning. Is that the best one? Smoke. Yeah, I mean, feel free to share any kind of list if you have them ready. Did we miss any of the 2-mana ones? Scalding Viper. Someone said Scalding Viper might be okay. It's really like mid. Sultai Scam. I think your deck has a little too much air, but maybe it works. Not too much air, but maybe too many awkward draws where you're going to be missing a part. Seems like you're probably playing a worse Reanimator deck. But that stuff's pretty cool. Turn 2 was Drum. That's pretty nice. Turn 2. Also, scamming there is just like not that exciting, right? I mean, it's fine, but yeah, I would maybe be even more all in. I'd be even more all in and not even play a Day of Black Sun and Spider Sense. And then play maybe 4 Spear Spider-Man or he has 4 of each Rhino. He has both. You don't like the vote cards? I think they're pretty solid. Could just play Lana or Elf. Elfin Cub. Is that the blue spell that like blinks everything? Oh. Oh. Well, that's pretty great, yeah. Good call. You know, these is this just a worse Riddler? No, I mean in this deck it's still a worse Riddler. Like better Riddler. Any land cards? They're a really cool land we can get, or nothing that exciting. Something that would work really well in our deck. Yeah. I'm not sure that one's good in living end, the deceit one. I like wistfulness though. No, yeah, I don't have to. Did that one like exile graveyards? Pretty cool. Caves. All right, what's the best one mana spell we can play? I guess it has to be a creature. I guess we can't play one mana spells, right? We're not gonna have the mana to cast them. And we could have up to 10 sources to cast it. 10 or 11 sources. But that's still like not that high. Probably just more elementals and just hope to catch up. Is like Throne maybe worth it in this deck? Cheeky one of. And the other decks had a lot of triggers too. Could do Moon Shadow too. Draw 2, discard 1, triggers it twice. Could just play like one Seeker. Eight shocks. Well, we can't really cast the shocks. Well, not super reliably. I don't know. Maybe I should just be okay putting a Savannah Lion was upside in my deck. That ability is such a break, though. Mana sources. Flame Braider taps for 2 reds. Maybe it's not that bad. Cavern doesn't work, right? That thing works, and I think Courtyard works. So I would have 4, 8, 9, up to 7, up to 17 plus Flame Braider. Still a little loose, but yeah, no. This thing's gonna die a lot. It's only Wastefulness that can trigger it twice, right? And you have to make some of your shocklands black, but that's not necessarily a bad thing because you have the seed in your deck. So you don't hate that. Oh, this thing also like... I mean, it is nice to kill people fast and not just go for like infinite value. That card seems really weak. Just kind of rough to never have a turn on play. Elemental spells was Edinburgh Crab, Heartfire Elemental, and the new 9-drop Elemental. What's the 9-drop Elemental? The one that bounces everything, or another one? Oh, that thing? Diamond Weapon? No. Cast spell cost X. Where's the greatest mana value? Oh. Um. I mean, it might be good against creature decks. Yeah, that's kind of a cool combo. Grab into. Pat in the mirror. True. Probably remove that card if we're playing what were you gonna want the most? That one you're gonna want to do blue probably. That one you're gonna do reds. That one you're gonna do black. Uh, well, you can play a lot of shock lands. I mean, ideally, you want like 18 of all, but that's going to be like almost impossible. What's the last one? All right, 1, 2, let's do some quick math. 10, 11, 15, 16, 17 red, pretty good. 1, 2, 10, 14, 15 black. Probably one more black. Blue has 9, 10, 14, 15. Then green has 1, 6, 10, 14, 15. Do overgrown tomb, I guess. Should we do like one Fabled Passage? Kind of sad to play Moon Shadow without fetch lands. Is they play both you don't have perfect mana every time? I think your mana is just fine. Test hands, okay. I guess you need blue for that ability. Blue and reds. Especially blue for the first time. 1, 5, 6, 10, 11, 12, 13. One more blue would be nice. And how much black on turn 1 are we up to? A lot, right? 14, 15, 16, 17. It's just another blue-green. Or activate an ability of a source of the chosen type. It doesn't say activated ability. I don't know, actually. Kind of a triggered ability. Might have to play like a lot more blue if not. So we have 4. Yeah, I don't know. My elemental not looking so hot. That's a pretty good hand, I guess. It's safe to say the new line will work with the new cards. I agree, but yeah, I mean your mana is just fine. I guess you have Wistfulness to tutor for like blue source too. Alright, should we do fairies next? I think fairies was pretty popular. Pretty popular request. Vibrance. Oh yeah, Vibrance, yeah. You know what I mean. Alright, I do need a quick break though. Not been keeping up with Spellstutter Sprite in the set. No. No, Fairies was not like super supported in the new sets. Most exciting card is I think the Bitter Bloom Bearer. What else? I forget. That thing. There's a 1-drop too. Glittering Nuisance draws you a lot of cards. Good spell snare though, and a decent 1-mana removal spell. This time to play Ego Drain. The worst card in the world. Alright, chat. I'm gonna leave you with some trivia. I need like a few minute breaks. Play some ads too if I can, so you don't get them later. I'll be right back and then we can see what fairies might look like. Alright, time for the fairies. I can splash the Kellen. Not really. Is fairies just bad blue black or what's the payoff? Some of the old fairies are pretty good, no? Some of the new ones too. Spell Stutter's pretty nice. PF is Curiosity, Kaito. Any of the new ones combo is Kaito. I haven't entered the battlefield effect. 1/2 flash for 2. When this creature enters, choose up to one other target creature. I mean, it kills fast, not nothing. The barrel leaves something behind. That's kind of an ETB. Prankster sounds kind of slow. What does Stallion do? Choose a number between 1 and 10 when it enters. Whenever anyone casts a spell with mana value, power, or toughness equal to the chosen number, that pairs resistance to life and you draw a card. Yeah, that card was kind of nice. Marilyn, what's the command card? Oh, commander card. I wonder how good Marilyn is. Kind of hard to dodge. Probably better in elves than in fairies, but might just be good enough either way. Alright, well, that one drop seems strong at any rate. Flittering Nuisance. Let's start there. Fire Dream Thief is a solid card too. Especially if you want to play Glamour Grifter. I think it's really fast with Glamour Grifter. Kaido hits hard, like. Yeah, Patrick's Kickstarter is live now, is it? Oh yeah, Prankster, mill 4 cards and put instant sorceries or fairy. Oh yeah? No, sorry for dissing the Prankster. Alright, how many spells there? Two, three, four. Play the Fairy Spyglass Siren. I mean, every deck has infinite twos, no? Let's do four, but probably not play four. Oh yeah, Grifter works in Shoot the Sheriff. It's kind of nice. Might not have room for it though. Are people really hyped against about Glenalendra Guardian? 2 free flash for free? The card doesn't look very good to me. Feels like more of a sideboard card, maybe. What about the Messenger? Whenever you attack with one or more fairies, you draw a card and discard a card. When you discard a card this way, put a counter. So it's not card advantage. It only triggers once. Pretty good, but Talon seems kind of nice, no? High Fate Trickster. Which one's High Fate Trickster? Oh, the 4-2 flash? I mean, a lot of your spells already have flash. And those two don't are 1-drops. I mean, compared to Enduring Curiosity, it's like not close. I mean, right now, what are our payoffs for fairies? Spell Stutter, Prankster, and Marilyn. I'm gonna assume Marilyn is the nuts. Let's splash delete the first Talion. That card seems kind of strong. Maybe the first messenger, Kaido, Curiosity, yeah. I mean, free Kaido, maybe? Fairy discard spell. Yeah, it's probably worse than just playing Spell Snare, Spell Stutter, that kind of stuff. What's the new removal spell? What's the best removal spell? What's it called? Hex. For a target creature is mana value 2 or less. If the spell's additional cost was paid, you gain 2 life. Yeah, right, doesn't kill Elf on 1 and stuff. Probably only free spell snare. Maybe spell stutter and spell snare is bad because of Cavern of Souls. Assuming the travel decks are good. One trajectory. You don't have the maps to trigger it super easily. It'll blossom, you already have 4. Maryland? You don't think Maryland's just busted? Maybe I'm dumb. Fable Bloom Trick's also a pretty good card now. I don't know what it's called. Baybloom. I just play more into the 4 and play the 4 Sirens. Hmm. I kind of want to enable that thing in this build anyways. I mean, if Maryland is bad, then maybe you can rework the deck. Oh yeah, nameless inversion. Maybe like two shoot the sheriff. Nah, nameless version's probably not worth it. It's gonna be clunky. I mean, I'm just assuming that card is just broken for now. Probably isn't, but I mean, can this deck even cast its spells? Can't even cast our spells, right? When you get 4 Watery Grave, you don't have the fast lands. The Verge is bad. Can I just do 4? Because other decks was easy, it was all spells, all creatures. Four starting town, yeah, seriously. Thanks. What about just playing all fairies like a dum dum? What's your removal spell that you can actually cast off your lands? There's nothing, right? 2 for your lifelink for 4 when you cast. Well, expensive. Yeah, I guess Fairy's mana base just non-functional. Let's see what it looks like. Hello, JD. Your usual nonsense. Classic starting town Verge mana base to cast your double black spell on 2. They really did the fairies dirty by making that card double black. One cavern? Can't you play 4 caverns? Why only 1 cavern? You don't even really have too many activated abilities. That's not even considered a fairy spell, right? You have to just play 4 Restless? Anus. You have Passage. Right. Good call. Someone's paying attention. Passage kind of makes the mana base somewhat playable. Need at least one of each basic. All right, so right now we have 5, 9, 13, 17, 21 guaranteed sources of blue. We have 4, 5, 9, 13, 17. The mana's not that bad. Let's remove Restless Reefs. Realm of Co. No. Islands already are bad enough. Mana's not that bad, but it's also not that good because you got like bunch of pain. I have to play 4 starting town probably. 35, 38. So like how are we doing on black on the one? We have 4, 8, 9, 13 sources of black on one. It's not awful for the hex. There we have 4, not counting the verge, we have 4, 8, 10, 14, 18, 19. And then the verge is sometimes gonna be black. And then for spell starter on 2, we have 4, 8, 10, 14, 18, 19. Almost have too much blue. Maybe you just don't play basic island. But then how are you casting? Are you ever casting Curiosity? 4, 8, 10, 14. This can be blue, this can be blue. Maybe just play a 25th land. Maybe you only play free Curiosities. And you have to cut 2 more. Maybe I'll need 2 Maryland. All right, that doesn't look very good to me, but all right, let's see what the Kifkins look like. Kifkin has some nice 1-drops. You already have it. Okay, so what are you not playing? Brigade, what does she do already? Whenever this creature enters or transforms, you get a 1/1. And then taps for green. Oh, that's pretty nice. Is the festival not worth it? Or do you have one already? First festival? Are you not playing the Mutavault? Sideboard? Why not main deck? Seems good in a go wide deck. That Sentry looks like. I mean, first strike lifelink is nice base stats, I guess, but and you can pump it with commands. I mean, just put it in a 1-drop might be good enough. Just go 1-drop, 2-drop, put a 1-drop for free. Like you play turn 2 that, turn free Kifkin. Oh, you can't recast it. Johnny was your mana base, and the temples are pretty sketch too. Also, why are we playing drum? Do you have a combo as drum? Okay, how do I export, download, playtest, duplicate, or should I rebuild my own from scratch? Copy for Moxfield. Duplicate is what I want to do. Nice. Perfect. Probably don't need free forests. What do we need free forests for? The 2-drop seems kind of legit. Okay, what did you not include? That could be good. Festival, you get 2/1/1s. Menacing for the other thing. That one's. Oh, you didn't play Explorer. And you didn't play Champion. That's Flash. Kind of saves your creature a bit. Pumps your Kifkin. Oh, that thing. I guess you can't cast it of your caverns and stuff. When you're playing white, you actually have white mana. Personify. I guess you don't have much to blink. Any combos was that? Nothing great. I think this deck probably wants 4, because that one actually only costs 2. And you're actually kind of like an aggressive deck that cares about flooding the boards. So maybe add some planes. Well, this is if we're on to play Johnny. Can we play Cavern with Figure? Cavern Figure, you can use a call. I guess it's only, yeah, I guess it's fine. Maybe not 4 though. Yeah, I think that Johnny's pretty good in this deck. Doesn't seem like anything super special though. Yeah, that art's pretty cool. Kifkin from Foundation. Which one? That one, the banner art? I don't think so. Kifkin spells. Kind of nice, but I'm assuming he just wants or muta. What's it called? Mutable Explorer. Just gonna assume. Inviting seems kind of nice. 24, 36, that's too many cards. This deck can play slightly fewer lands. You want to get to 3 mana on turn 3. Probably still need like 24. You get to play Temple. So what's your most green card? It's that thing, the Battler. So you need like 14, 13 sources of green. Yeah, 13. Is there another dual lands? The Verge. What does it tap for? Starts on green. Not awful. Wars in Forests or Temple? Probably just Wars in Forest. Oh, Multiversal Passage. Well, Passage doesn't work with Temple though. Also, Passage doesn't work with Kifkin. Still have to cut a couple of cards. This is a 1/1. And then it's going to be a free pretty often. And then a 5/5. Yeah, the first enchantment's good, I think. Maybe Festival. You don't really have that kind of mana sink. Yeah, maybe that deck just doesn't play Explorer. Maybe that's the card you're supposed to trim. Nothing else. Just play a couple. Try something like that. Yeah. I mean, your initial is just fine, I guess, besides the, like, Venus drums. Oh, we didn't play any champions. Not a bad champion deck. We have the 2-1, and those only probably need 4 mutables if you're gonna play champion. It's kind of awkward also. It's like your only flash card, so they kind of know. I guess you have command. No, command's a sorcery. This can cost producer, yeah, but I think it's just worse than your other 2-drops. It's just card from another time. Maybe like only 3 caverns in that one. Or basics. Yeah, Kiskin doesn't look like the most exciting. That could be efficient. Did we do everything? Kithkin, elves, fairies, elemental, goblins. Should we do reanimator? Five color vivid was the cascade guy. What's the cascade guy? Oh, I read that card. It struck me as unplayable. 7/7 for 7 trample. When this creature enters, reveal cards from the top of your library until you reveal X permanent cards, where X is a number of cards on his turn. You control, put any number of those parents on him without him. So it can be lands. And your shitty ramp spells. And it gets countered. I mean, I don't know. That seems pretty bad to me. Guildpact, Bloom Tender, and that. Yeah, that's a good deck for pre-release. We could try it. What's the name of the saga? I don't know the name of these cards. Arden. Doom something. I guess not. New Golgari Milk for Elf. Seems worse than your other options now. Yeah, that's the cool part about Deceit and Superior Spider-Man. Not sure it's worth it though. Awaken, thank you. And then what's the... Is it Gloom something or Doom? What's the name of the 8 mana one? The demon? The other demon. Now we should have that reanimator deck built, I guess. Bringer, yeah. Oh, I'm missing Harvester, Bringer. Get to cut these heinous Brood Spinners. Analyze is pretty good. Not sure how many we want, but the card's pretty solid. Beta Triumph's probably pretty good too. So it's really Brute Spinner that can go. Alright, so it's probably not bad in the meta. Yeah, the Brute Spinner were like, I mean, I didn't play the deck much, so maybe they're just necessary evil, but this strikes me as so awful. Alright, well, we have way too many cards. Usefulness is nice if talents, if like Lesson sticks around, but Lessons didn't do super well this weekend. Really? Isn't Wastefulness like the better one? Because it sets you up. It gives you removal you were missing for the Lessons matchup. Yeah, you need Bitter Triumph. Or in there, yeah, but the win rate was not that great, I think. I mean, it probably was like just better players or just the way it broke down. Maybe just keep one to tutor for. For these seats. I mean, that card's pretty bad, right? Like, you're not gonna have double blue or the one you want very often. It's not very exciting to reanimate. You're in need for a Bookworm. Isn't Bookworm just better than Wastefulness? On 2? Maybe Wastefulness just not that good. Between not having the, like, proper mana on 2... Just nice utility and a little more late game for your fair plan. With GD, maybe you can play 4 Arden now. I don't think this deck gets enough to play. Speaker is good, but not that good. Like pretty good consistency. Finding you some nice civil bullet. You might want like 1 value 4. That's good to get if somehow you don't have anything in the yards and anything going on. But I guess you can always get Overlord, play 2-mana Overlords. That can be your 4. Probably don't want Ouroboros in that deck. How many lands did that deck play? 3 Poland, 23 lands. Oh, I didn't put Harvester. Probably want at least one Harvester. Harvester seems pretty good in this format. Speaker and Omni. Tutors for Kona. 1 card kill if you have Omni Speaker for Meringue. You know? This one's pretty good. I mean, I never played the Omni deck, but finding Kona. All these Kona decks. Yeah, maybe GD is the best card in the set. It's better than the Mutavault. Maybe that Mutavault card's not even... I mean, it's possible the Mutavault card just doesn't have a home. Or doesn't have a home in a tier 1 deck. It's possible the Speaker doesn't have a home in a tier 1 deck. How is Harvester in that deck? I was mostly playing Lessons, so it was never very good against me. Mutavault into that could be a good use, yeah. Just elf into some good freeze. Zorus control, I mean, finishes and win rates is different thing. I didn't. Let's see. Zorus control's probably not in this. So probably not played enough. Mono green landfall, Boris burn, black green Uro. Zorus flash. 4-color control. All it matches though. Mono green Uro. How did the top decks do? Emir mid, classic. 48% win rate. Zarus controlled 46% win rate. I like how Lessons is like 50-50 across the board. Alright, so let's finish that. Well, that's 37, right? Might want more Harvester, or might want Arden number 4 now that you have 4 speakers. Because with Speaker, you really want the... You really want the fatty in hands. Because you went from like 4 ways to discard a fatty. I guess you have Bitter Triumph too, to like, you added 4 speakers and Wistfulness. Maybe you only analyze as much. Still just nice consistency. Yeah, I don't know what should go. Then what does your mana look like? Less Ardence? Well, they're good with GD, right? I guess Arden needs another creature in the yard, so sometimes it's not even good. Yeah, sure. Stay at 3 Ardens. And Terran necessary for the sweepers deck. That thing gives haste. So I don't think it's gonna save you. I don't know. I hate that cards. I hate these cards. But maybe it's good. I don't know. I don't know if anyone's played that deck and wants to chime in. Damn, this deck didn't even play max fetch plans before. Or not fetch and shock lands, I mean. Yeah, I mean, Surveillant is like kind of anyone's guess, honestly. Was that mana? Who knows? Who knows what you really want? Leonardo Sewer Samurai? Excuse me? I need to build a commander deck. 3 3 4 4 double strike. During your turn, you may cast creature spells with power or toughness 1 or less from your graveyard. If you cast a spell this way, that creature has a finality counter. Sneak? What is Sneak? So you want a Lowland Faces on blue and green because of Bookworm, but you also want enough black. It's ninjutsu, but it can work with non-creatures. Hmm. Oh, you have the Verge too, right? What are the good ones? Hmm. Scam decks with Sleek Evokes. Someone did that, but doesn't look that great because they don't trigger when they come back. I think it's gonna be like too low impact, and then people are gonna have their own synergies, but could be wrong. Yeah, I guess I'll just build that mana base on Arena. I'll go faster. All right, what else? Besides the control decks. Any other build arounds? Like fun build arounds? Merfolk? Wait, is Merfolk a thing? Yeah, I guess Merfolk has lords and stuff. Merfolk kind of was the worst, but who knows? I could be completely wrong. Oh, you actually have a go one drop from before, right? Oh, yeah, Merfolks are already good. Hmm. How do you tap them after untapping them? Ah, Drowner is a Merfolk? Ah, yeah. Damn, Sentinel's a Merfolk? You have good interaction, though. Your command's not the greatest interaction. Whenever one or more Merfolk you control attack a player, draw cards. Tuma's pretty good, too. Whenever he's... Oh, yeah, the champion is kind of good, too. The champion is good interaction. Yeah, Ray's pretty good, too. Yeah, the Merfolk enchantments. Maybe I was thinking about Merfolk in like Pioneer or something, like with Company. Convoke. I mean, it's not great, but if you're drawing a lot of cards, maybe. Oh, you got the summon in your colors? Return each creature that isn't a crack him. Oh, Prime Speaker. The Tiova, you have some cool merfolks, damn. Build their own pilgrimage. And there's a lot of lords too. Seems like you want to be all in on synergies and play the Convoke ones too. Let's see. You have no go one drops. You have like what, two go one drops? Do you have a third one? The Trapper, maybe? Oh, the Trapper is a 2-1. But it was a 1-1. It's kind of a big deal. It means they get to attack into Cub when you play Pilgrimage. It's a pretty big deal. Okay. 1-1 flying works with Pilgrimage too, kind of. Hopefully the mana works. Mind Spring. Wonder Brine. Deep Channel and Deep Way. Let's see what happened. How many cards we end up was. Might not even want Flood Pits. Wait, can you tap it, untap it, something? Any station payoff? I don't know. Do you even play the Mentor? I have to play Mentor in your Convoke deck. Oh, that's 4. Let's just do 2 SIGs. Other tap creatures you control have indestructible. Maybe you play 1. Schooner to tap stuff. Nah, it's bad with Convoke, right, too. Whenever this creature attacks, you may tap another. So this thing needs to start attacking to bring stuff back. Namor the Submariner. X4 equals the number of merfolk you control. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell with 1 or more blue mana symbols, mana cross, create them any 1. Don't exactly do what I want. Probably 4 Sentinels, because that card's just so busted. That's already 34 though. And we don't have our payoffs yet. We only have Tidebinder in our deck. Don't have the mutable thing. The champion actually kind of like it. Five different mutable. Well, they don't have all mutable explorer. Dude, how many? What do you not play? That one's like by far the hardest to build, it feels. Whenever 1 or more non-token merfolk you control become tapped, create a 1/1. Merfolk. The Trapper good? Well, I was gonna play Convoke cards, so I wanted 1-drops. And it also has 2 powers, so you can play it and then play Pilgrimage, and then it gets to attack into like a Cub or, whatever blocker they have. And then it gives you an outlet to tap stuff to get more stuff loose. But it's only good because of Pilgrimage. That card could be a little mid. Maybe Sentinels, just not good. Maybe that card is like too gimmicky. The Merfolk that draws cards. Maybe one of these 2 lords is just not good enough. Beginning of your end step, untap target Merfolk you control. Or Merfolk's control. Yeah, just don't do the top ends. Or just a beat down deck. An annoying beatdown deck. Just floods the boards. Done some stuff. Still way too many cards. 38, 42. Hey, that thing's kind of bad. Looks like really not very impressive. Like I'm untapping my merfolks to do what? To do nothing. I have no ways to tap them again. You guys drum? Drum or station? Vehicles or is there anything worth abusing on tapping creatures? Creature becomes tapped. Third card that's like they're like some permanent that like triggers when you tap a creature or untap a creature. Yeah, I mean Drowner is good. That charade card's kind of feels like it could be better than the Lords. It's 2, 3, 4, 4. Target a tap target creature. You stun a creature. You draw cards. Can probably be good at trigger it every turn. Target non-land permanent. That card might have been good if at least it targeted lands. They could have maybe pushed it a bit. The Farewell. The Farewell's kind of a nice payoff. 7 mana Convoke, but it's a sorcery. Turn 1 or 2 target non-land permanents to their owner's hands. Then, if you control a Merfolk, create a 1/1. So you bounce 2 things, make 2/1/1s. As deep way doesn't do much for you, right? You have to have critical mass. Oh, 2/2 flash. So that one can go. Oh, maybe you play the crescendo. That's kind of the Merfolk payoff, maybe. As Convoke, you're making tokens. It's not too hard to cast. Maybe you don't even play the Lords because you have no combos with it. That's already 34 though. Summon. You kind of want Disruptor into. Yeah, the Convoke stuff's really good. It gives you a knowledge for Pilgrimage. I guess you only get one, but it's still interaction. So go one to copy too. Maybe just don't play the champion. Maybe you just don't play Sentinel Eater. Such a great magic card though. What does the curve look like? Don't have that many free drops. 28, 32, 36. Yeah, maybe you just don't play Sentinel. Wonderwine Farewell. And the other one, what's the other one called? Harmonized Crescendo. All right, it's 12, 16, 40 cards. So I'm playing all the enablers and then yeah, chat is off it. They're ready to actually see the card in action. I like the Flock Imposter art. Seems we're not to have the Lords. Well, we're not really trying to beat them down, but the Lord's not like super good at enabling stuff. The Marrow might be good. Could try that. Just kind of a combo deck where you trying to cast your big convoke cards. It's a combo. Just make a lot of tokens and then cast Crescendo, draw a lot of cards. And then you just find your farewells and bounce their stuff and make more cards and kill them. I don't think you can afford to play like the Lords in a deck like that though if you want to build it that way. Like our deck's pretty good against removal. This explores. This is a 1-drop, and then everything that costs 2 or more makes a token, draws your cards. Then you have Pilgrimage that can be annoying. Would be better if they didn't printed a bunch of good disenchants though. If Pilgrimage was like harder to kill in the format. Got a Ragless list for Modern. Yeah, there's some cool stuff to do in Modern. All right, well, pretty good. I gotta go. Let me see when I think it's the usual, right? It starts tomorrow evening. So I'll probably stream early access Thursday pretty early on. Let me see. January 14, 15. I should join the server, the Discord too. But yeah, I'll probably be off tomorrow and then on Thursday early to jam as many decks as possible. Yeah, you can share a link, yeah. Moxfield, pretty sus link. Phoenix. Street Wraith. Looting, fetch lands. Bubble. I don't know, sounds kind of nasty. Sounds like Moonshadow could be an upgrade. And that deck wasn't that bad. Do you even need to play spot removal? I guess. I might just play 4 Bowmaster in Modern. The card's pretty good in the meta. Maybe play 2 more Bowmasters over 2 spot removal. Oh, you have Chandler in your deck though. Yeah, I don't know that deck very well, so I don't know what's legal and stuff. Yeah, first in tier 2 seems like they could be nice. Or lightning for Bowmaster sounds kind of good. Does it deck get anything else besides the shadow somehow? It's pretty unlikely, but never know. Sometimes they manage to print like good cards for modern without making it broken in standard. Kind of like Moonshadow. Discard 2 turns? No, one or more. So it's once every time. All right, I gotta run, but that was cool. I'm glad we did that. Go over the set, get some decks ready. This way we don't lose too much time. Also, if you have lists ready for me on Thursday, I can also play those. But the tribal stuff is what I want to try. No GeoGuessr. I also want to try updated bird version, just with like some of the changelings. We can try allies maybe. Who's on the Magic Channel? Um, all right, who should I raid? Dealer's choice. Who you guys gonna watch after me anyways? I'll save you a click. Get some hype in chat. Terry Bads. Okay. Let's go Terry Bads. Let's see, that's the least yours. All right, thanks for watching, everyone, and helping out building the decks. I'll see some of you on Thursday. Take care.